have my shirt. Let go of my shirt. Me and my cat are having a fight. Hold on. Let go of my shirt. Let go of my shirt. You guys see this? He's got a hold of me. It's your fault for getting your claw stuck, Goofy. Random drive. Get fucked. Phoenix Blade. Get fucked. Essence of Mayhem. Get fucked.
Watch me.
I'm out of MP. That sucks. Out of HP, I was wrong. Hey, surprise! You can catch me. I'm over here now. I'm running over here. I'm running over here, and you still can't catch me. Oh my! Oh, I'm running away. Oh no! Wait! Do that then. Hard light weapon required. Where do I find a hard light weapon? What's a hard light weapon? My dick. When I'm hard. And I breathe some helium.
Caution. Warhead unstable. All explosive materials.
Where? Oh, I should have done that. Okay, game. What in the holy fuck? Oh, that strawberry jelly on the ground. No, it's raspberry, not strawberry. With a hint of Parmesan, strangely enough. Yes, I'm doing it. I'm trying to do some PvP. And I'm starting with probably my most dreaded game to do PvP in. I hope everyone has 911 on standby, or is a doctor, paramedic, or other health professional, because it is likely I will be having an aneurysm today, because I am playing Fortnite. Apparently I'm a masochist. I like to torture myself. That's why I'm doing this. What's it like down there? He doesn't have much to say about it. Try to take all my balls. Take all my balls. Ugh! Maximum ballness. Is it bad that I get embarrassed by my own joke? Or could you just stop being around corners? Be somewhere where I can see you before I get there. Penis! Holy shit. Somebody's here? Somebody's here, I think. What happened? In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday evening, whatever. I'm probably just because I'm on vacation and from work and stuff, I'm in a really good mood and don't have a reason why. Usually when I'm in a good mood, it probably means something bad's happened and I just don't know it yet. But we're going to try to stay positive today. Anyway, I'm in a really good mood today. And other than a slight headache, I'm actually feeling pretty well. How about you guys? How are you guys doing? Glad to have you here. Hello, Darth. Does proctologist count as a doctor for your Fortnite needs? Boy, I felt like somebody was shoving something big and hard in my ass without lube. Every time I played Fortnite. Even the couple of times that I won. I need to wash this poor cup. Ugh. I'll just clean around the edge where I put my mouth most of the time. I'll clean the rest of it later. Okay, so I don't wash my coffee cup as often as I should. It's not like I never touch water. It's not like I never put water to it. I wash it sometimes, just not as often as I probably should. Don't judge me. I'm single. I'm single bachelor. I can do that. Yeah. Anyway, how you doing, Darth? I see your Swole Redemption there. My camera is obviously still not plugged in, but I did do some I can't prove it, but I did some push-ups as the intro was going. So I have to say you have to trust my word. I did some. I think I did 12, as I lost count like part of the way through. I'm like, did I stop? Was I at 8 or was I at 10? Fuck it, I'll do 2 more just in case. So I think I did 12, but either way. So what we're going to be doing today, we're going to play, we're going to try to get around to doing some more Expedition 33. We're going to try to see if we can take on Simon. I have a little more grinding that I want to do involving that, though. I spent some time yesterday was it yesterday or Sunday? Might have been Sunday. Um, whichever day it was within the past 48 hours. Doing some grinding in X33. I found a pretty decent area for farming Colors of Lumina, and I farmed up a bunch. I've usually farmed over 100. I'm still kind of doing some more farming and spread them out among my main 3 characters that I'm going to be taking on Simon with, them being Lune, Minoko, and Mael. And I've also got I've got 2 characters. I think Minoko and Mael are like 97. So I want to get them to 99 at least, just so I can at least get that trophy done. And with a little luck, that grinding that I have left to do, I might try to get at least all 3 of my main team to level 99 before we go try to take on Simon again. Which shouldn't take too long. I mean, we're getting like a couple of million experience on the fights that I'm doing to grind for the Lumina. Excuse me, sorry, I got all the bulges going on this evening. So it shouldn't take too long to get to 99. But once we do that, I don't think I'm going to do every team. I don't think I'm going to do every character. I at least want to get the main 3 that I'm going to be fighting Simon with to level 99. I think that'll help deal some more damage to him and possibly get through those fights better. I kind of got spoiled a little bit because I looked up some information about the Simon fight, and unfortunately, I am now aware that there is a 3rd phase to Simon. I don't know anything about it. I just know that there is a 3rd phase. So, oh shit. That means there was more than 2. It means I wasn't going to be done with the 2nd version. Oh shit. Either way, that's going to be like the last priority we get to, which I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get to it. But what we're going to do, we're doing before that is we're going to mess around in some Destiny for a bit, because they just released today the next major update for Destiny 2 called Ash and Iron. To kind of give anybody who has knowledge of the Destiny lore, there was an area on Earth in the Cosmodrome called the Plaguelands during the actually it was the very last expansion to Destiny 1. It was an area that had what they called the Fallen Splicers, which was a new Fallen faction that was using technology called SIVA, which was some kind of self-replicating, completely self-aware. It was AI, but it was like a physical AI virus. Like it literally could, become a virus that could control a living organism. That's what SIVA was. Well, the Fallen Splicers had managed to splice themselves and become part organic. I was like part human, part organic, part machine, but like pretty much cyborgs. That was the whole point of Rise of Iron. Well, Ash and Iron is going to be revisiting that, but with the Cabal instead of the Splicers. So, a policy for non-Windows Destiny? I don't know. That's what we're going to take a look at. There was a developer live stream that happened today. The whole video is about an hour and a half long. Like always, we're going to be skipping past the boring bullshit where they're sucking on their own dicks, and we're going to get straight to the point of what we want to see and what I want to talk about and what we want to discuss. Hunting down for my 3rd Psychic Pokemon to replace my current one. This one will be Fighting Type 2. Psychic Fighting. Physical AI virus like Sigma, Mega Man X, and Ultron from Marvel. Not quite as complex, because the virus itself was simply just a swarm that could control a machine. And if that machine happened to be also organic, then it took over the organic mind as well. Because what happened in Rise of Iron is the early Iron Wolves, which were like the Guardians before the Guardians, they tried to control SIVA themselves. And in the process, I think SIVA was actually originally meant to be some kind of golden age tech, which was like golden age was like the primo time for humanity, when humanity's lifespan tripled, and all the glorious, wonderful things that happened to humanity that happened during the golden age, discoveries, technologies, and all that stuff. That all happened well, during that time, apparently Siva was developed, and I guess that they ended up locking it away somewhere in the Cosmodrome. And then when the Iron Wolves went to try to use it, because they heard they could use it to help them make better equipment and stuff to fight against the enemies of the dark, the enemies of the darkness, or the enemies of the light, rather. Sorry, the enemies of light, rather. Um, they went to try to get control of Siva, but it wasn't as controllable as they thought it was going to be. And they ended up having to literally fight these swarms of bugs. And many of the Iron Wolves died, the only one that lived being Lord Saladin, who is the guy that you see at the Iron Banner whenever the Iron Banner PvP event comes around, where you fight with your power level and stuff. That's the character that's involved in that. He's the one that is the only member of the Iron Wolves that survived the Siva onslaught. In the Rise of Iron DLC of Destiny 1, I almost said Borderlands 1. A lot of Borderlands this week, apparently. Or over the weekend, actually. I did a lot of Borderlands with Pimo over the weekend. Destiny 1, you find that the Iron Wolves that were originally defeated by Siva weren't just killed and murdered. They fell under the control of Siva. Their armor, their machine, they're like cybernetic implants that are part of them. Those that were exos, which are completely completely machines. They got completely taken over by Siva, and you had to. They were like the final bosses of the Rise of Iron DLC. Actually, some pretty hard fights. So I don't know if Siva is going to be involved in this particular DLC, but that location, the Plaguelands, is going to be is the major part of this expansion. We are going to check it out today after we check out the live stream that they did earlier today, that Bungie did earlier today. Again, it's an hour and a half. We're going to be skipping the crap that I don't want to talk about or I don't want to see. So let's just get to it. Well, that's going to help help the time if we just get to slide it up here. Boink. Skip about 20 minutes as we do the startup.
All right. Hey, everybody. Hey, Guardians. Welcome. My name is Dylan. I'm going to be your host today. So we're going to rush through this. No, we aren't going to rush. But we have Renegades. We have some really cool stuff to talk about that's going to be.
We're also going to talk about the next expansion as well, called Renegades.
We have a wonderful update from our development team. We've been listening. We're looking at your feedback, and we actually have some plans that are coming together right now to address it since Edge of Fate launched. And then we also have, on the second half of the show, we're going to be looking at Ashen Iron. We'll have a bunch of devs on the couch. We're going to talk about the activities, the loot, and potentially a new exotic that you might have been asking about. So without further ado, Robbie, how you doing? Welcome back to the couch.
Hey, Dylan. It's great to be here. And like you were talking here in the intro, like we've got some really big changes coming based on all the feedback we've been getting from the Edge of Fate that we'll talk about right after we give a little bit of a first look at Renegades here. And that's why we got our laptops, right? There's a lot to get through, and there's a lot to talk about. So we're just got to Dylan and I are making sure we're going to get through it all. So we've been hard at work on collaborating with our friends at Lucasfilm Games to make something that is like unmistakably Star Wars, but authentically a Destiny story and experience.
That is one thing that I'm aware of regarding the Borderlands stuff. I said Borderlands again. The Renegade stuff is that it's heavily Star Wars themed. Now they're going to still keep it different enough that it's still going to be Destiny's universe, but they are heavily drawing from Star Wars in many aspects. They're going to be like you see the guy in the character in the middle of the picture in the background there. They've got a lightsaber. You're going to be like going across a large desert, like you're going across Tatooine. I think you're supposed to be doing some kind of like, if not smuggling, but something similar to that. Something that would be like done by the rogue teams, the rogue people, the rogue characters of Star Wars. I think that's what you're supposed to be doing in this update, in this expansion, rather.
And so today we get to start pulling back the curtain on that.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to embrace my inner Scarrow and ask, Robbie, is there a Vidoc?
Yeah, so you all asked for it. You're going to get it. We're about to play a Vidoc that is our first look at the lawless frontier. You're stepping into a world of criminals, shady deals, with an arsenal at your disposal that you'll only be able to find within a black market here that's emerged within Seoul. And so, yeah, let's take our first look at Renegades.
Seeing how stunningly Star Wars it felt was electric.
I just jumped into that walker and I just annihilated the encounter.
They got ATST walkers.
Squeezing that trigger and feeling that blaster just go off, it was like a whole new world opened up for me.
There's something really special here that we haven't.
So they're gonna have a hand cannon based on Han Solo's blaster.
That sound.
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
We begin in the shadow of a prophecy that says our end is already written.
They're starting it off with the Rebel blockade runner being chased by a Star Destroyer.
It's here we draw a line in the sand, where we start the long journey to fight our fate. In Renegades, Guardians infiltrate a criminal underworld to save a friend whose past has caught up with him.
Who's in
Disrupt the
Carbonite.
rise of powerful new enemies. In special collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, we took inspiration from Star Wars to craft a one-of-a-kind Destiny story. Renegades redefines what an expansion can be. It brings the grit, guns, and glory of a space western to Destiny. But Renegades isn't just about power. It's about what you're willing to risk to change the future.
Obviously, the person in Carbonite looked like the
were such great collaborators. They understood that in order for this to work, we had to find where the Venn diagram
Drifter.
of our two stories meet. Themes of underdogs rising up against something much larger than themselves. Themes of hope. Those little places in that Venn diagram were the ones that really helped us find the story that we want to tell together.
If you look at Star Wars and you look at Destiny, you can kind of see that parallel that exists. So for instance, our Dredgen, they're our Sith.
Pretty Sithy.
Yeah, and then you've got the Barrett Imperium, and they are very, very Empire-like.
Yes.
They have a huge appetite for expansion.
I think of the Praxic Order. There are Jedi in this release, and they are very
That's
focused
what bothers
on
me about
order
this, is
and
the fact
law
that it's
and
just the
understanding
Cabal
that there's
again.
a binary
It's not a new
and
race. It's not a new,
people.
not a
We
new
have to
enemy
think about
type or anything.
all
It's just the
this
Cabal
in a way
again.
that
Just a
suits
different looking
our
Cabal
story and our
for like
world,
the
while
third
still
time.
feeling very much like the inspiration that we're calling from. Edge of Fate leaves us with a really big pass forward into the future. We know of this prophecy now that tells us that we need to bind the Nine or we face extinction. And Drifter was there on Kepler. He saw all of this.
Not running from this one.
Drifter is convinced that there's a connection between the Nine and the rise of this new faction, the Barrett Imperium. He sees them rising at an unnaturally fast rate and is insistent that there's a problem. But the Vanguard isn't listening. They're insisting that he needs to stand down.
The cool thing about this criminal underworld is you and Drifter and your crew, you come in at the bottom, and at the top, there's the Barrett Imperium. You need to work with all these crooked criminal syndicates in between, earning your power, building up the notoriety, getting the gear that you need to take down that powerful Imperium. At the
Question.
building up the notoriety.
Why would the Vex be gambling? The Vex are robots. They're machines. They share one massive hive mind. Why would they be gambling? And second of all, how would they be able to gamble? They would each know what the other Vex unit has anyway.
Getting the gear that you need to take down that powerful Imperium at the top.
There's a weapon that the Barrett Imperium have made, and we need to be the ones to destroy it. And we're not going to be able to do that unless we work with exactly the kind of people that we normally fight. So we're going to head out to the lawless frontier, and one job at a time, we're going to take down the Imperium.
Someone didn't do their homework.
The Lawless Frontier is filled
It's their
with
own
big,
stuff.
chaotic, cooperative activities.
That is a
You're
huge
gonna choose
Vex.
the job, you're going to choose which renegade abilities you're going to
Jesus,
take into
that's a
those
huge
jobs,
hobgoblin.
and then you're going to drop into the action with your team, smash up those objectives, get as many riches and treasures as you can, and then get out or die trying.
So what now? They're adding.
To do that, you're going to go.
They're adding
to the Lawless
extraction
Frontier
shooters to this
You'll
now?
see Mars, Europa,
Extraction
Venus,
shooter mode?
with swamps that are very reminiscent of Dagobah. There's some hints of Hoth in Europa, right? Yeah. For fans of both Star Wars and Destiny, like Mars, which is some pits that are very reminiscent of Sarlacc pits, and you don't want to fall into them, you'll die. These are Destiny locations. It's just we're taking inspiration from some of these iconic places in Star Wars. Let's say we go to Mars, and you're gonna pick a bounty hunting job for the Fallen to take out some Cabal. And then you either matchmake with people online, you take your crew with you, you can play solo. Every time you drop in, you might be in a different location on the map. Your objectives are gonna be a little different each time, and it also might be a different time of day, so there's a lot of variety and richness within these activities, as we want them to be highly replayable.
For the Alliance.
Along the way, we're gonna throw a bunch of curveballs. You might run into a missile tower that's trying to take you out from halfway across the map. And you have to like divert and take it out, and you get some extra credits out of that. Defeat your boss, get to the exfil with whatever time you've got left. Call your ship in. All hell drops in on your head from the Cabal. Your ship flies in. You hop aboard, and you got to exfil.
So yeah, like
Over
a
the course of the campaign, and deep into the post game of Renegade,
Helldivers
you're
kind
gonna
of
be
thing, I
unlocking
think.
and
Or
earning
what was
a
the other? What
bunch
was
of
the
different Renegade abilities. We got things like airstrikes,
Starship Troopers?
Cabal
Isn't that,
drop pods,
isn't that kind of the same thing?
vehicles like the Cabal walkers, interceptors, swoop bikes, turrets. We've got 9 abilities, 7 upgrades. There's a ton of stuff that you can bring in and just change how things play. It's like a tech tree of options. It's like a whole tree of options across support, defensive, and offensive abilities. So the player's going to have a lot to play with here.
Those upgrades are only going to be available in that mission, and they're all going to disappear when the mission's over. You got to go get them again.
Backroom deals,
Because that doesn't
working
irritate me
for
at all.
these powerful syndicates and against them at different times, and all of this takes place at the heart of the criminal underworld in Tharsis Outpost.
Galactic dictatorship meeting alien
The
enemies.
Vanguard have been preoccupied. They've been off saving the world, and they haven't been looking at.
I was thinking like
things.
the gameplay style,
It's
not
changed
the
a lot
not the
since
overall
last time we were
story.
there.
It's now this thriving black market, this criminal underworld. Tharsis Junction became Tharsis Outpost. If you have an unsavory job that you need done, you can find it at Tharsis
And of course, the
Outpost.
spider's going to be there.
Tharsis Outpost feels appropriate for both Star Wars and for us. When we looked at Mos Eisley as inspiration, we knew that we could play in that playground in a really fun way. From the ghosts that you'll see floating around to one Elixni with all 4 of his Elixni arms shaking up drinks. We took that inspiration and we found the Destiny spin on it. Criminal syndicates have moved in.
You're working with the syndicates. You are building your
Yeah,
notoriety.
Starship Troopers. I mean, they've had a few games, but recently they had like a sort of Helldivers type type game where you are deployed to a location and you have to fight off the attacking what are they called, arachnids? No, whatever the alien race is, the bugs and all that stuff. You gotta use turrets and defend this point, and you get a break, you can upgrade your turrets and stuff like that. And then once you complete the mission that you're doing there, you have to survive the trip back to the drop ship that's picking you up and exfilling you from the mission. Very similar to what I understand from Helldivers.
The Pikers are Elixni.
No, not a MOBA. Not a MOBA, because it's a first or third person. I think it's first person shooter. It's still a shooter, but it's all like extraction based stuff. Like it's like extraction / horde mode, wave on wave kind of thing. You wave 3 incoming. All right, you gotta defend that, and then you get 30 seconds for the next wave comes. You gotta go upgrade your turrets and stuff. It's not MOBA. It's because you're playing with other characters that are also doing the same thing.
like an anarchist biker gang. Unlike other Elixni, they're atheists.
PvE.
They don't worship machines. They follow relics. We've also got the Totality Division, a subsect of the Barrent Imperium. They're run by Scions, and their enforcer Rao is going to be the leader of this group. And we've got Tharsis Reformation. They are a breakaway group from Maya's Vex. They're starting to think for themselves and figure out what it means to be an individual.
They're starting to do crime. They're wearing clothes.
Crime and wearing clothes are what all individuals do.
That doesn't make sense, though. I get they're part of Maya Sunderish's faction. That I get. They broke it away, but how? I don't get it. That doesn't make sense. They're hive mind control. They're hive mind programmed. How do they can't individualize like that?
Need to have.
I mean, I guess they can. It's their story, but that doesn't make sense.
And this was our opportunity.
But the heart of the Renegade fantasy is not just surviving the lawless frontier. It's garnering influence and building your power so that you can bend it to your will.
In the end game, we get
Karen
the
giggling
best
like
weapons,
whoever
the best
she is.
armor,
I've
the
seen her a
coolest
few times in these
cosmetics.
Bungie things.
You're gonna need to
She's
work
always like
with the
extremely
syndicates
giggling, extremely
to
smiley.
increase your notoriety by
I guess
completing
she's
jobs
either
successfully,
she
promote
loads
crew,
up on
and then
the
do so to unlock highest risk, highest
on
reward
the
jobs. And at the same time, you're
the
gonna have the ability
Xanax
to do
before
a special job.
she does these things, or she's just incredibly a happy person. And
Pizza cannon
like,
loaded and
what the
ready to
fuck?
throw.
Well, that's what the Vex are, essentially,
And also unlock-
Josh. You're not too wrong about that. Also, hi. You're not too incorrect about that. The way the Vex work, they are a mind. They are a hive mind. You remember the planets that have like the white milky stuff? That's the living essence, if you will, the mind, the control, the non-physical form, if you want to get really weird about it, of the Vex. You know, whenever they're a more closer resemblance would probably be more like the changelings from Star Trek, you know, the founders, minus the fact they can shapeshift. You know, the Vex can't really shapeshift. But they are part of the one large, like, liquid mind, and then they can put that liquid into a form that can be put into a machine, and that's what becomes the Vex walking units, the goblins, the hobgoblins, the hydras, and so forth. You know, that's how the Vex work. They're a little closer to the changelings that matter, but they're still like one big hive mind, connected to each other, even when they're in their separate unit forms, you know? A performance presentation. I mean, she's always doing that. Every time I've seen her, even in other stuff, she's always just this.
Invasion.
That's right.
She's either extremely happy for her job or, yeah, it's a hell of a show that she's got to put on.
The invader has some initiative when invasion begins. This is more strategic.
You scan the battlefield, and you're like, okay, is this the right time for me to take the shot? And what's the right tool for me to do it? Do I use an airstrike or a vehicle? Do I use a Cabal Walker?
Just watch out for that double cross.
Yeah.
Wow, even the Cabal Walkers use the same noise with their weapons as
Renegades
the
march the
ATSTs.
Guardian's descent into a criminal underworld. A world of shadows and syndicates, where your light and your choices will cut a path forward. You'll fight dirty, break the rules, and build a hardened crew that can take on any job, standing up to the most ruthless syndicates in the system.
They're literally adding lightsabers you can
This world,
deflect
there's
enemy
still a
projectiles
dilemma.
back.
Guardians will have to find their own version of balance between loyalty and survival, between power and purpose. Because there's more at play than credits and contracts. Forces are on the move, ones that see you not just as a player, but as a piece on the board. To change the future, you'll have to become the one thing they never saw coming.
the engines. Take off as soon as you can.
Sounded like Tingle, key recurring character Zelda introduced by Majora's Mask. I know of the character, I don't know anything about him.
All right, welcome back. Sorry, I love Vidocs. I gotta stop looking at chat. Let's get the show on the road. So pre-orders for the new Renegade Standard Edition start right now.
I've already
something
got
like that.
both
And so with
editions,
one
so I'm not really going to
peanut butter,
worry
we
about
wanted to
that.
make sure that
Let's
you
just
didn't
skip
want
ahead to the.
big area, because what we're talking
I
about
want to talk
with
about the
aspirations is
Ash and Iron
in-game.
stuff.
You're doing an in-game thing. I should be rewarded for that. So with the launch of the Epic Raid for the Desert Perpetual and Epic Raid, and then the dungeon afterwards, we're going to make coming itself, and this is all about kind of making the Praxis Blade your own. And you saw it in the Vidoc, but the blade really does feel truly exotic right now. You can do things with it that no other weapon can do in Destiny, and I really can't wait till players get their hands on it here in a few months.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for Renegades. We have 2 more big subjects to go through today. So thanks for running us through that.
Of course.
Our next section is going to be all about quality of life. It's going to be about a lot of the feedback that we've been seeing in the live game since Edge of Fate launched. And then after that, we'll be talking about Ash and Iron with another cast of devs to talk about a bunch of cool stuff. So ultimately, we have quite a lot coming over the next few months. We're going to be talking about a bunch of high-level goals, objectives, some of our philosophy. We do not have a roadmap today, but we will have a roadmap in the next few weeks outlining our road to Renegades, which I've been calling it selfishly. So we'll figure out a fancier name for it at some point, but let's dive in. I think the first thing that I want to talk about here, let me get this up.
I've not been playing
Ultimately,
Borderlands
this
3
feels
tonight.
like we're having a mini community summit on stream.
Yeah.
But
Thanks,
let's
though,
talk
Miss
about rewards. Let's talk about the portal. Let's talk about power. Let's talk about the climb and the feedback that we've been seeing.
Yeah, so to do a little bit more table setting and framing here, like we said at the top of the stream, we've been taking a lot of this feedback to heart, right? We've been listening very intently. We've been looking at our data, and Dylan, we know we need to make some changes, right? And so this is what this whole next section is going to be about. We're going to talk about a ton of stuff. Some of it, a little bit of it, is going to come from Ash and Iron, a lot more in Renegades, and then even more in the future. And so coming back to the power climb, we want it to be faster, we want it to have improved rewards, and we really want it to highlight new and aspirational activities when Renegades launches. And so that means looking at the Renegades campaign and the Renegades jobs and the Lawless Frontier and the activities you do there, and making sure that they both feel like great sources of seasonal power. We know with the Edge of Fate, after you completed the campaign on Kepler, that there's a bunch of cool stuff to do and some rewards to get, but it didn't fit into the seasonal power game, right? It didn't feel like it was a viable path. And so these big chaotic fire team based jobs that we've built and all that variety we're pouring into it is going to be this engine to climb seasonal power. If you're just loving that activity, you're going to be able to spend an enormous amount of time there.
Yeah, and you touched on aspirational content. So when we look at it, you're doing the power climb, but you're looking at the end game, and our raids and dungeons are a part of that.
Yes, they are. So we are making sure here, there's 2 approaches we're taking and a bunch of work that's going to come out of it. So our focus initially here is going to be on the new raid and dungeon content in this conversation. So that is Desert Perpetual, the Epic Raid here in a couple weeks, and then the dungeon releasing with Ash and Iron. And so we want to make sure that those are more dependable sources of power, both from weekly challenges, some of which that are going to happen in Ash and Iron, but then also we're going to be looking at the power drops that come when you're completing encounters and looking to see if we can adjust those and juice them up a little bit. The other big area, because what we're talking about when we say aspiration is like in-game. You're doing an in-game thing. I should be rewarded for that. So with the launch of the Epic Raid for the Desert Perpetual and Epic Raid,
You're centered around Sandbox.
Yeah.
And we actually have a change going live today to make conquests repeatable, but the rewards component is what we need to focus on for a future update.
Yeah, and Dylan, you and I were talking about this a bunch over the last couple of days. Is like we want to get back to that. Like we want to get Conquest closer to that GM feeling, to that Grandmaster Nightfall feeling of the past, and that's kind of like our little North Star for that.
Yep.
The other big thing too that we've been listening to feedback on and we're moving really, really fast on right now is getting weekly legacy raid and dungeon content as like a tunnel from the portal to that. So to set expectations here with Renegades, this is going to first come in the form of, hey, reasons to play this content, to do like weekly challenges and earn powerful rewards from them, right? Again, we want this weekly reset. We want you to clearly know when you log in, here's a bunch of stuff to look forward to play with your friends and others. The reason I have to set expectations, though, is like we hear the feedback about wanting the gear reprised from raids and dungeons. Dylan, if we could just like flip a switch and make that happen, I think we'd be more than happy to do that. But it's just not that simple. There's a bunch of work that goes into actually creating the new gear and the gear tiers. And so we are going to be looking to make the reward experience of Legacy and Raid Dungeons better as time goes on. Our first focus is making it fit into that weekly reset and into that power climb.
Yeah. And we have our first step today with dungeon layers. In the portal, there are going to be 3 new and
Find ways to make this feel like a bonus and more excitement to do it versus what we currently have now, which is why we're making these changes.
Awesome. Yeah, and then our last section here for quality of life, let's talk about sandbox balance. Y'all have been really taking a lot of the feedback to heart since the announce of quite a few nerfs and some balancing, and you have some new approaches to philosophy when it comes to this.
Yeah, so at the top here, one of the things we're doing is we're upgrading our internal process for kind of how we evaluate our buff and nerf policies, and also the timing of which when we go out and do those. And so a big part of that here through Renegade's launch is going to be non-critical balance changes are on pause right now. And so this is partially in reaction to obviously some of the sentiment around some of the changes we're making, but it's giving time for us to make sure that when we do start to do more balance updates a little more frequently again, we communicate honestly. We just need to do a better job about communicating about why we're changing something and some of the intent behind it. And the reason I speak about this, yeah, because you asked me this a couple times in our rehearsal, Dylan, it's like, what does non-critical mean? Sorry, I'm taking your words here.
No.
I'm just on a roll. We really want to make sure that we're still making balance changes, or if we have to ban something for that epic raid race or the dungeon race that's going to happen with Renegades, right? The quality of that experience is incredibly important to us, and we know it's incredibly important to y'all. And so, again, we're putting a pause.
We've been listening.
A lot of crap we don't care about.
Stages, and we're executing on a bunch of changes over the next few updates and beyond Renegades. So, Robbie, thank you for joining us. As we're going into Ash and Iron, we got to get the couch full of new devs.
Yep.
So, yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, and yeah, we're
A
listening.
lot of that
and
really
we're gonna
did me
keep
no
responding
good
to
because
feedback,
they're
so
talking about
thank you so
Renegade's
much, and,
release,
yeah, let's get
which
some more
isn't
people on the
soon.
couch. I've been talking.
Renegades is
Yeah,
until
Vidoc, we have a trailer. For roll.
Let's do it.
I forget when, but it's not soon.
The Conductor's forces are rampant in the Plague Lands. We're sending you in to investigate and take action. Be ready for anything.
To the next assault point. Make every shot count, my friend. It's good to carry a gun. Better to have gun carry you.
Whoa, you can actually take over a brig?
Stay in the fight. We're almost home.
Are they introducing a new weapon?
All right, welcome back. In about 20 minutes, the content from that trailer is going live. Let's talk about Ash and Iron. We have a bunch of really cool stuff coming with a new activity called Reclaim. We have a new introductory activity that's going to be giving you some insight into the narrative. We also have an exotic mission coming in October. Team's finishing up on that, and we're super excited for the weapon that's associated with that. And we actually have some updates to recurring events like Iron Banner, Arms Week, Festival of the Lost, and more. So without further ado, hello, welcome to our couch, wonderful developers. Some of you have been here before, but Noah, first on the couch, this is your first time.
Yeah, no, I'm super happy to be here.
Yeah, welcome. For folks to learn who you are,
Yeah.
who are you? What do you do? What's your title?
Yeah, my name's Noah Pearson. I'm an associate sandbox designer here at Bungie. While my title is officially working on the armor team, I do work in exotic armor from time to time. But you find
I don't care who you are.
Let's get a summary. Who are you? What do you do?
I really don't
what do you do?
care.
And in the past, and bringing those experiences to the players.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So as we're diving through some stuff, we already have gameplay rolling. This is our new activity, Reclaim. But Jerome, let's talk about narrative. How are things kicking off?
For sure. Well, Maya Sundaresh, the conductor, has somewhat overextended herself on Kepler during the events of Edge of Fate. And she foolishly tried to meddle in the affairs of the Nine and essentially assassinated 3 of the 9, which is the 3 of Earth.
3 being a single entity, right?
Yes, exactly. And that's going to have huge knock-on effects for the people of Earth in physics and chemistry, and we'll hear a lot more about that in Renegades. But for now, Maya is somewhat depleted, right? And she is starting to lose control over her collective. She's starting to bleed individuals at the edges of her collective, and those are the pants-wearing, poker-playing Vex that you saw.
Crime. Yeah.
Exactly, exactly. And so she needs to reassert control over her collective. And in order to do that, she needs a signal boost to maximize the power of her waning echo of command. And the best tool for that job is, of course, Golden Age tech. And the best place to find Golden Age tech is in the Vanguard Vault, which is why Ash and Iron begins with a defense of the tower from a smash and grab by Maya's forces, both Vex and conscripted Cabal, which you'll learn more about during the season. But that's going to be a start, but not sufficient for her plans. So she will need a fully functional Warsat network to really expand her reach. And there's only one place where you can find that, and that's in the Plaguelands, which is where most of Ash and Iron takes place.
Awesome. So speaking of the smash and grab, when players first sign in for Ash and Iron, they're going to see a node that they can launch for the introductory mission. It's not auto-launched. You're going to select it, jump in when you're ready. But after that, you'll hop into Reclaim. Those are going to be some new activities. And Clayton, let's get a quick overview. What are players seeing on the screen?
Yeah, so Reclaim is our new 3-player activity. It comes with 3 different variants. It has players, like Jerome was saying, going into the Plaguelands, stopping Maya's forces from taking Golden Age tech and reclaiming those areas, those territories. And so you notice that there's a lack of Fallen, but we, through our ambient combatants and our environmental storytelling, you'll know a little bit more about what has happened there, how Maya's come in and pushed them all out. You'll see some of them trying to fight back.
The area looks very similar to how it looked in the
and as a player,
in Rise of Iron too. So you pretty much just copy and paste the maps over. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, why we reinvent the entire area?
So you get to choose how you want to fill that progress bar. Do you want to finish a bunch of encounters that are randomly generated, which adds to a bunch of replayability? You can progress by finding hidden chests or defeating roaming high-value targets. There's collectibles in there as well, all without a timer, so you and your fire team can strategize and take their time to go through the area. Awesome. And then once you've completed the area, unlike Overthrow, you move to the next area by way of ship that you'll see on the screen.
Stellar. Yeah, and I was talking to our gameplay folks before this launched, and we talked a bit about there's a bit of nether DNA in here, where you have your main objectives, and then you can find things throughout the area as well.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we have Vivian went ham and gave us these quite frankly unbalanced buffs that will have a rare chance of spawning, and you get to choose which one. One example is that if you choose it, you'll just be radiant and what's the other? Radiant and amplified. Thank you. Yeah, just the whole time. So, yeah, have fun choosing between these crazy buffs and using them to finish the activity.
Awesome. And when we're talking about collectibles, there's going to be some lore collectibles too, correct?
Absolutely. We're continuing the pass forward from the previous expansion, and those lore drops will tell players a lot about what to expect in Renegades, both in the cast and the themes. Though it's not explicit, so they'll have to use a little detective work, we hope, but it will give a lot of information about what's to come.
Got it. So these are going to be like the data pads you find.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the portal.
Exactly.
Awesome. Yeah. So I mean, let's talk about weapons. Let's talk about the loot. And Noah, now it's time for the spotlight to go on you.
Yeah.
First up, let's talk about the exotic that's going to be in the rewards pass for Ash and Iron. This is going to be our pulse rifle.
Yeah, so Noon Malpais is going to be our reward pass exotic for this release. Obviously, with the Edge of Fate, we released a rocket frame pulse rifle, Mint Retrograde, that people have really taken to a liking for. And we kind of took a look at that, and we're like, well, what's a cool way to one-up that and like plus one it for an exotic? So you may notice from the gameplay that this rocket pulse doesn't just shoot like the micro rockets, it shoots sticky bombs. And these will stick onto the environment, they'll stick onto enemies, and when you hold down your special reload button, they'll pop like little firecrackers. And it's really fun to just sort of like spray them out across like a group of guys, and then you like turn around, walk away from them, and click the button, and have them like pop all behind you, because cool Guardians don't look at explosions.
So this may say a lot about me as a person, but you can also stick these to your teammates, right?
I guess you'll have to see.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about the next exotic. This is going to be tied to an exotic mission that's coming out in October, and I can already see you kind of getting excited, like Vivian was excited for the crossbows that we added. Let's talk about the Iron Axe.
Yeah.
Crossbow?
Kept me waiting, huh? Yeah. So the exotic mission. You know, way back with Rise of Iron, like as a player, I remember like the YouTube videos coming out ahead of it of like YouTubers being like, hey, maybe Bungie's gonna give us this axe that's in the marketing, and like obviously didn't come to pass in that release, and then like come final shape, Crow's got it, and I, much like many people, were like, man, I want that axe.
When's my turn?
Like I want that thing. So when I heard that we were
So they
gonna
are
be
adding.
doing a little
Okay. Oh,
technical
that's not an
play
axe.
class, it was
It's not
like, I'm
actually an
gonna
axe.
twist
It's still a
whatever
sword.
arms necessary to finally get the thing that I know I want and I've seen other people want for ages. So yeah, I can confirm that's no relic. That's our new exotic weapon.
Thank you. Yeah, and I think for Clayton and Jerome, since this exotic mission, the team is finishing up the touches and really building this experience. It'll be launching in October. So let's just give a quick preview, no spoilers or no deep spoilers, about what's the premise.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Maya wants to expand her reach, and the best way to do that is like the same way you would with the Wi-Fi in your house. You need expanders, you need routers, right, to boost that signal. And so she is...
Did you just compare a Vex Mind network with Wi-Fi? Okay.
With these volatile mods for hand cannons during that week. So with shotguns, we have the one that's effectively going to be Fourth Horseman everywhere.
Yeah.
But we have a couple more.
So
Our
Reclaim, Lord's
last
Watch,
topic of
which
the day
is
is
the
gonna be
Plague
around
Lands. We got the
everywhere.
Divide,
But we have a couple more.
which is regular
We have an
Cosmodrome.
element ornament.
Territories event. You can get this to drop. It will be a low drop chance, but over the good friend, he's great at Destiny. Sometimes I do question his PvP prowess, but love the guy. So thanks for joining. Have a good day.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I kind of skip through things here and there, like I said I would. I I I I don't know. I mean, I would like to. I want to look at it positively. I want to like it. I want to, be hopeful for the future of the game, but there hasn't been anything yet that just makes me say, "Oh yeah, that's awesome! I can't wait to play it." It's just. I mean, I see their PR attempt there by bringing in uh Cool. By bringing in Star Wars to it, I'll try to get some more, get some new fresh faces in the game, or bring back old ones. I get it, but
Coral Vex, more of Maya's goons. They're taking salvaged FOTC tech.
What? They're already in the tower. Only Night Watch available to respond.
I'm afraid that's correct. Maya's tactics are evolving. I'm in the EDZ now, investigating a lead that might explain things. But I'll need you to defend the tower while I get some answers.
oh, and they immediately vanished. I should check my shit first. Make sure nothing's changed there. No, I think I'm still good.
Those Vex are tossing our caches onto multiple transmat routes out of the city.
Golden Age salvage?
Buy the DLC. Well, the Ash and Iron DLC is free. Shit. Almost fell off. The Ash and Iron DLC is free. It's just an update. Renegades isn't until later.
Scout teams have been searching for artifacts to reinforce city defenses. I've been collecting Warmind hardware, pointing it at gaps in our security. We should have been able to see this coming.
Whoa. That is a huge Maya Sundaresh head. Okay. What the fuck?
They completely blindsided us. Orsat's surveillance is gone, but how did they get this far without an alert?
It's a swarm unit. Make every shot count, my friend.
Doubt this is over. I checked the caches. The Vex are stealing Warmind tech from us.
And then we gotta go blow up that, harpy that was in the large harpy that was in the middle of the courtyard. Yep, those Cabal have,
This unit has a call sign dating back to the Red War. Gaull's elite.
the Vex shiny things on their backs like the other Vex have.
Devices. It's a yoke of control. Maya Sundaresh, the conductor, controls this legion.
That's impossible. Something isn't right.
Vex working in coordination with the Red Legion. Maya's influence grows with the day.
She has access to the entire Vex network. She must have found another timeline where the Red Legion are still around and yanked them into ours.
work. I knew the city could count on you.
This was just a smash and grab. What is Maya looking for?
They want what the Conductor has always wanted. To usher a new golden age of her own design. Now with the Legion and the Vex. I'm no friend of the Red Legion, though I pity them to come under Maya's thrall.
It was kind of cool we got to fight the tower again. Especially this tower, since we never really got to do that before. In the, never actually fought in this version of the tower. Revise. Okay. A seasonal archive of the tower to unlock rewards from past season reward passes. Rewards are acquired with chronologs, new item available from the current rewards pass for all players. New Malpais. Rounds fired embed themselves in targets. Long press to detonate embedded rounds. So this is what we saw in the video. Oh, it's a strand weapon. Well, I was gonna slap a... where's my vault? What do I have for secondary weapons? Target redaction. That's not a bad option. Oh, it's a hand cannon. Likely suspect. 500 charge time. What's the charge time on the... These are 460 to 500. 500. Well, Void would help with that. $500 magazine 8. Higher range. Stability's better. Okay, let's try it out. Expedition Nessus. What? Expedition Cosmodrome. Battleground Core. Um, yeah, really expanding the solo op stuff there. A good job on that one. Okay. So I can do some of that. Okay. All right. Interesting. Let's see. Let's see what the reclaim stuff is. Fallen Bunker. This is Plaguelands. I want to see it. Can we actually travel there? Probably not. EDZ. Earth Reclaimed. Yeah, I don't see anything that like points me to the. Okay, so it's just a separate thing. Okay. Eh. I expected more, but I'm not surprised. Let's just do um let's just do this one first because I want to see the new area. I want to see the good old I want to play it solo. I don't deal with other people. Give me Void Surge. Give me Healing Finishers, Stunning Emotes, and then give me Guardians Escape before the timer runs out. Enemies retake the area. Ooh, bow weapons, precision weapons, Old West weapons. Bows in the Old West? Why do bows count for the Old West? Burst weapons, explosive weapons, medieval weapons, bows, glaives, and swords. Those are kind of cool ones. Equipment is locked. It used to be a lot more of a boost before. um, I don't know what the overrun timer does. I don't want to do that one yet. Something that I can deal with easily. Being hit by melee attack slows you and defeated combat can just. Yeah, okay, I'm alright with that one. Okay, that's all I wanted, so I just wanted it at least be A. Okay. We're gonna see what this is all about.
The Hidden report that Vex and Cabal are coordinating troop movements in the operation zone.
An act of desperation on Maya's part. She overreached the limits of the Echo's
Oh
power
crap!
by meddling with the Nine.
I shouldn't have been.
She's
I
desperately
shouldn't have picked
searching for
equipment.
something
You know
new
what?
to
Hold
make
on.
her delusions a reality.
Whoops. I shouldn't have picked equip with a setup I'm not familiar with. Let's briefly undo that. Let's do this first. Let's go here. Let's go to the Trossland real quick. I stupidly locked my equipment and didn't have my setup right. Let's at least test out the new weapon first. I was trying to do too much at once. And then I'll try out the Plague Land stuff. They don't last very long, do they?
Hello there. Be careful out there.
Interesting, but it's okay. It's not my preferred weapon. I think it's going to be a pretty decent addition to to PvP, but not my normal build. Also, because anything that actually does detonate, or anything that actually does kill, or connect to a target that doesn't kill, doesn't die, or that does die, those rounds are erased. So it's sort of like rewarding poor aim. Customize. Let's just do advanced, so I can try it out, see what it is. All right. Love how I go live early and then for Josh, everybody else disappears.
Seems that Maya's using her new Red Legion troops to scour for caches of inert Siva.
Probably trying to prevent further defections within her own collective. Stop her research efforts before they begin.
I remember this area. This was one of the, this was the beginning of one of the strikes, I believe. Final Fantasy 14? Nice. Are you still sticking with one character class? I see there's enemies right here, but I don't see them. Unless they're above me on the highway? I guess it's possible. How to break those. They ain't bother built. They ain't bother making a map for this, really. Well, I can't fight you with your shields up, buddy, so what do you want me to do about your shields? Oh, look at that. Oh, that'll do it. Golden Age tech now available. Is that what it said? How do I get to the highway? I don't remember. Not this way. I'm getting pushed back. Oh. Yeah, this is what it means.
Golden Age tech collected.
A bit of a unnecessary nuke, but whatever. There's a fallen trapped in here. What?
Ready to exfil on your command.
Engineers at foundries will go crazy for this.
Next combat zone. Okay. Where's my ship? Cool! 8 different job classes on one character, and the main class job is Dragoon, to make it to 72 to 73. Nice. Hey, the Divide. The Divide. It's not the Plague Lands, but okay, whatever. Because even in Rise of Iron, the Plague Lands look much different. This does not. Ew, excuse me. Whew. Mongo Junga. But the path to the rock yard is blocked. Yep, it's right there. That's what used to be there. Oh, hello, Goliath tank. Okay, what are we missing? Oh, the last one.
Cache secured. Good work.
lined up the coordinates to your next LZ.
So old, this tech. From before the collapse.
And now the rocket yards. Collect passcode. What? Nope. Okay. Alright. I go what I gotta do there. Oh. Not that. Excuse me. I need you to not knock me away while I'm trying to do this. Thank you. Shove the cube in. And then your shield drops. No, not like that. Get this dude's shields down. There we go, finally. Kind of wonky, but I get it.
Better in your hands than the conductors.
If this was the Plague Lands version of the rocket yards, there'd be a giant hole in this wall over here. But alas, there is not.
Very good. Stay one step ahead of Maya.
Next
Better in your
horizon,
hands than the
okay.
conductors.
Hello? Okay. I talked to, Scion. Oh, there's my ship. Like, where be my ship? That's an oracle from the old Vault of Glass raids.
Strike now.
After everything the Red Legion has put us through, I hate to see them shackled by Maya's collar.
I felt Maya's hands close around my throat, stealing my voice, moving my body like puppet. I would not wish on anyone, even the Red Legion.
Kill all enemies in a zone, open chests, and kill stronger enemies. I mean, not a super thrilling thing, but I mean, 325 kills. Nice. Took me 23 minutes, but of course, there we go. You increase your power beyond the power cap by obtaining new gear with seasonal bonus power. You earn higher seasonal bonus power by playing hard activities. Mm-hmm. Meet to Deverman EDZ. Alright, well, let's go do that real fast. Used to acquire past rewards or material items from the seasonal archive in the tower.
Looks like the Fallen are bringing in a glimmer drill. Keep a sharp lookout. Looking for something? I'm all right, Mark. Just feeling sentimental, I suppose.
Oh.
Let's bring them home, you and I, huh?
A Glimmer mining crew.
Shut them down.
Outrageous fortune. Venture beneath Lunasaur's locate the Chamber of Suffering, beneath the necropolis. Right, dive into the dream and defeat the Nightmare of Galeron. Why do I not recognize this stuff? Hethin's Vengeance? That might be one I've seen. Yeah, let's try him out. Let's take a look.
Here we are.
Normal, because I don't know what to expect.
I'm all right, Mark. Just feeling sentimental, I suppose. The city foundries are putting out some very elegant weaponry. Drop a siren at 1,000 paces, elegant. Oh, I'm all right, Mark. Just feeling sentimental, I suppose. Let's bring them home.
Ultimate test. Requires 451. Alright.
There goes the drill. Yeah.
A tricky business, mining glimmer without a drill.
204. Nothing new there. 202.
Look at this place. Dreadful. I should write a book about it.
Right. Let's vault this thing. Vault that. Okay. Vault that as well.
You can hear that too, right? There's a standing invitation for you at the house. Mark's offered to cook.
All right. Let's check out this. I don't know that I know this this dungeon. Well, that's starting well. I'm climbing up and I immediately fall. Taken and scored, huh? Down? No, didn't think so. Didn't think so. I was like, maybe down? No, definitely, definitely not down. Oh, I didn't even go the right way the first time. Left, not right. Oh, shit. Oh, you bitch. Took the ground off from underneath me. You bitch. Alright, take 3. You sons of bitches. What the hell kind of dungeon is this? don't know what I picked up. No, you bitch! Ah, damn it! Oh no, is all this gonna be a lot of platforming and falling to my friggin' doom? Please don't spawn me back at the very, very start. Oh no, it did. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Heaven's vengeance is strictly just falling infinitely forever until the end of time. I got an exotic drop. That's pretty cool. Ouch! I see the point of those. Ow. Alright. How do I know which ones are going to fall, though? That's the concern. Okay. Okay, I made it. How often am I going to have to watch for falling bullshit? 5 minutes remaining to say, screw you! Hearing the falling rocks is making me nervous as fuck. So, wait a minute. Could I have actually, like, jumped across from over there? Clearly not. I'm sorry, what the fuck do you want me to do? You son of a bitch! Turn back, you cocksucking son of a motherfucker! Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're gonna just say no to that one. Let's try this one. What? Let's try this one. Derelict Leviathan. Let's hope this doesn't have a shit ton of falling right at the beginning. Oh my god. It wasn't the enemies that were the problem, it was the platforming. And it's a dark zone, which means one fall and you're fucking done. Oh man, that is just mean. That is mean. The echo of Callus's consciousness. Oh, I guess they mean right there.
What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf. So while this world is born of Callus's thoughts, it is no less dangerous than physical reality.
Okay, I kinda remember this. I think BMO and I may have done this before.
This is not what I anticipated. The imprint of Callus's consciousness is fractured, straining, as if Callus's mind is at war with itself.
My history from humble beginnings to my rise as emperor is an ancient tradition of our people.
Callus? No, not Callus, but an echo of him. This is a recollection of a time since past.
My parallel conquest is so grand because I have lived a grand life. One day, my daughter, yours will be just as majestic.
You are experiencing echoes of Callus's personal torment. Glimpses into his past which may provide insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here, you must navigate these memories on your own.
Well, we already know his daughter. I saw that sniper line. Where the hell did it go? Oh, hello. And all these dungeons have to have complex platforming bullshit. Okay. Oh, well, that's Doom down there. Let's not go that way. What? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's try this. Again, well, I mean, that last one, I died because I shot a bell when I shouldn't have. I don't know about that one. Well, this doesn't start as a dark zone. That's potentially good news. Nice soft landing. Vault of Glass syndrome. Just keep going down, 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 down. Crap, dark zone. Uh-oh. Oh. There's 4 sigils. And shooting the sigils doesn't do anything. Oh, hi. Ooh, Kidoki. I have sword! Know what I do with it. Swish! Okay. Do I gotta put the swords on the things, or... No, nothing's happening. At least the previous dungeons I could figure out what the hell I need to do. This one I'm not so sure about. Hello. Did I hear a shrieker open? Yeah. Uh-huh. What's this do? It takes me up. Okay. Fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Damn. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Please let me go back up since because I came down. I don't understand what they want me to do. Wow, I'm terrible at dungeons. We've figured this out, apparently. All right. Well, we're done with that. Let's go do something I can do. Kinda. Alright, so where are we as far as levels? Yeah, Mayela and Minoko are 97. I want to get at least Lune, Mayela and Minoko to 99. And I've been doing that by taking this little route down here. Turn left here. And then whoosh up here. And then whoosh down here. And fighting these guys.
Elements dance. Elements converge. Let us stain them.
Easy 3 mil. 3 color of Lumina, and we can just keep doing that over and over again. We also get 3 grandiose chroma, 3 grandiose catalysts, which is kind of nice for, you know, high-level weapons, but, you know, I've pretty much already got the weapons that I want maxed out. The only weapon I want to max out now is the barrier breaker, but the only way to do that is with items that we cannot get anymore in the game on this mode. I have to play New Game Plus in order to get any more of the item, which is the perfect chroma catalysts, to move to boost a weapon to 99, or sorry, to 33. But I mean, that's mostly true. We've got all the ones we can get, short of 2 more that are available that require me beating, of course, Simon. CL's 95. Lune turned 96 a minute ago. I do have 1 point of luck on Lune, strictly because if I didn't have that 1 point of luck, she would have 99% crit rate, which we need the 100% in order for her to be able to toggle back and forth between elemental genesis and elemental trickery, or elemental trick. Because having her at 100% crit rate guarantees that she will get a stain of each element with elemental trick, so she can use elemental oops, I was pushing square, not right. Okay, whoops. Oh well. Elemental genesis. She can't use. She has to have four separate elements for elemental genesis, and if she uses elemental trick, which uses all 4 elements, she will a crit hit will guarantee the stain, or will generate the stain. So guaranteeing crit hits means she will get 4 stains of all 4 elements, which allows her immediate access to elemental genesis, which is her nuke move. This is what I spent, I think it was Sunday or Monday. I spent doing before I joined, or actually before I started doing some Borderlands 3 myself, playing one of my other solo characters, trying to get a feel for if I wanted to stick with them or if I wanted to stick with the mech girl, which pretty sure I'm sticking with mech girl. Still seems to be a better non-situational type character. I mean, the shoulder cannon on I think his name is Zane, is nice, but I don't think it's as reliable as I want. and the Siren does have, you know, a lot of close range tanky stuff, being able to fight at close range, and gains an even buff to weapon damage the closer she is to enemy targets, which is nice. But I don't know, I think the mech might be more helpful for the team. Just my guess. Weird they all survived that time. Whee! I think just in general, I'm kind of enjoying Borderlands 3 more this time than I did before. I still think there are a lot of things missing from Borderlands 2. We just, BMO and I just finished the third world that you visit, the one with Maya, and the whole map is purely linear. There's no exploration. There's no going to different zones. You're going through a completely 100% linear map, and it's just like, it's totally opposite of what you'd usually do in most of the Borderlands games. I mean, there's a few parts in Borderlands 1 that has a few linear zones, but I don't know, it seems to feel different for some reason. Noko's 98. How close is Mael to 99? Or to 98? Let's, for temporary, let's move Mael in. I think since she is who she is, and I've literally played with this character ever since I got her. There wasn't a short of times where she was forced out of my party. I never had a single moment during this playthrough where I didn't have Mael in the party. Short of right now, because I'm trying to build up CL a little bit further. I think I want her, if possible, to be the first one to reach 99, which she may not, since Minoko's still in the party. So I guess we could change that around. Take out Minoko for a bit. Have the ladies do some ass-kicking for a bit. That way Mael can get to 99. I really want her to be the one to hit 99 first. No particular reason other than just she's obviously the VIP of this game in every sense. Excuse me.
Now's our chance. Elements, converge! Let the ink flow.
Alright. Mael's got one more level. Eee. Whee! Whoosh!
Now's our chance. Elements, converge. Chroma is flow. Meet your reckoning. Time to strike.
I can't tell. Is it actually faster if you just jump than it is if you run? Maybe it is. It's probably only like 2 seconds faster, but it feels faster. It is kind of annoying hearing my L go over and over again, though.
Now's our chance. Elements converge. Meet your reckoning. Let's
How much Lumina do we have? 30. Alright, not bad. Once Mael hits 99, I'll pull CL back out and bring in Monoko, and then once we get Monoko and Lune to 99, I mean, I may even swap out Mael with like Verso and yeah, I may even swap out Monoko or swap out Mael, because if she's, she's already 99, there's really no need for her to actually be in the party, short of being able to, help finish off anybody that Lune doesn't kill. But anybody could do that. So I think once Mael hits 99, we'll just start rotating characters through. Should be pretty easy to get them all to 99. Shouldn't take that much longer. And then we'll be as ready as we possibly could be for Simon. I mean, we can't do anything more as far as building, as far as like leveling or grinding or anything. short of getting more colors of Lumina to give us more Picto, to give us more Lumina skills, which, I mean, there's not really a whole lot more I could really set up to improve the situation, short of maybe like instant res, which only works once, which isn't a bad idea.
Now's our chance. Meet your reckoning.
Let's see. I think auto res is like 40 Lumina. So if these guys give 3 apiece, that would mean I would need at least 14 battles with them to get enough chroma elixirs, or to get enough colors of Lumina for strictly second chance. For one character to get second chance. It's 13 wouldn't be enough. 3 times 3 is 9. That'd be 39. That'd still be one short. So I would need at least 14 battles per character to get second chance on everyone. Barring whatever else I would have to... Assuming I don't like sacrifice something else to give me enough points to make the difference. Alright, let's take a look. She's almost 97. She just turned 98. He just turned 97. She is still 19 million experience away. Oh, no, she's not 19 million. She is about 3 million away. So one more fight might get her to 99. Just one. One fight might do it. Depending on exactly how close the numbers are mathematically. She's at like 17 mil out of 20 mil and some change. Like, I think it said she was, let me look one more time. What did it say she was? Yeah, she's at 19 mil of 21. So yeah, she's 2 million away. So yeah, absolutely. One fight would do it. Even without the 20% boost, it probably would be enough for my elf. So we are going to be hit 99 right now.
Elements converge.
There it is. Survivor, level 99. Reach level 99. Alright, we did it. And Mael was the first. Cute. To level up again, which she probably doesn't need, she probably won't happen, but she would need 33,333,333 experience to level, which I don't think they actually gain experience after that. If it goes beyond 99, I don't think it does. Be kind of funny if it did, though. To reach level 100, you have to have 33 million experience. That would not be beyond the scope of this game. But the fact it starts exactly at 0, pretty sure she's maxed out. Oh, upgrade more attributes. Oh, I didn't see she had a level. Let's just test it and find out. We'll have Mael participate in the next fight, then I'll bring in Monoko to we'll start rotating everybody through. Shouldn't take too long. And short of Josh, there's nobody here that's really going to be bothered by a bunch of grinding, so I find it highly unlikely that Mael managed to get enough experience to exactly get her to 99. Yeah, Mael's not getting any more experience. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because it's 1, 2, 3, comma 1, 2. Yeah, 200 million experience for CL to get to 98, and it's only 33 million to get to okay, yeah. I was right. I was pretty sure I was, but I wasn't 100% sure. All right, Monoko, you can come on in here for a bit. All right. One more time, Monoko. Bonk. There you go. Almost there. One more level, one more battle for Monoko should get him to 99. Now, when I was fighting Simon before, I think Lune was like 85 or so, maybe. She might have been 90. So hopefully this buff in this boost in levels will help her be more damaging. It might make up the difference. It might make the Simon fight go even easier because I'm not going in with anybody who's under leveled by any amount. Or could be doing more damage than they had before, you know, or doing less damage than they could be. I could be lowering their potential. In other words, fighting them at a lower level while still doable, I'm putting myself at a disadvantage. So hopefully, changing this to everybody being 99 will help mitigate or remove that disadvantage.
Let us stay there. Meet your reckoning.
There he is. That's a level 99 Minoko. Yes, it is. All right, Verso, you're in, and it's up to these last three guys. Or, well, two girls and a guy. Lune, CL, and Verso are the last to reach the double nines.
Cut him down.
Whoosh. Boom, Lune 99. Welcome, Lune, to the Double 9 team. Or one could say the triple 33 team. I thought it was funny. She has one skill left to learn. Boosh. Now she's got all her skills. She's at one more level. He's got 2 more levels to get his last skill. She's got 8 points to get her last skill. Now she'll have all of them. Cool. Very cool. How many Lumina do we have now? 60. Nice. All right, Luna, keep helping CL and Verso grind their last 2 levels. She's literally carrying both of them right now. She's been carrying the whole team, but they've had to do a little bit of fighting here and there for for a few fights every once in a while, because she just sometimes doesn't quite deliver enough to kill all 3 of them. But now that probably should make a difference. There are levels now. So they're both at 98. Okay, so we just need 1 level of both Verso and CL. Okay. Getting a little anxious for the Simon fight. I don't want to get frustrated. Comment if you're gonna lay in my lap. You know you can't put your claws in me. I did rest, didn't I? I think I did. Hope so. Yeah, I did. Okay. Sometimes I get such a habit hitting the pole, hitting the flag and then leaving. I sometimes forget to rest, and I get all the way back here like, why did the enemy spawn? Oh fuck! I didn't rest.
So much potential. Meet your reckoning.
Oh, I missed the second one. Whoops.
Death's friend. Ready.
There we go. Lune had CL had to earn that one because I messed up Lune. It wasn't because Lune messed up. No, Lune didn't mess up her QTE. I did. How close are we now? 14. So CL's gonna need like 2 more fights. Ursul's gonna need like 2 or 3. Maybe 4.
Overflowing with energy. Let the ink flow. Meet your reckoning. Well, well. Death, it's a friend.
CL should be 99 on the next battle. If not, she'll be like super close.
The elements dance.
Wow, CL. Wow, you're almost there. And Verso, 16, 69, 96, 69 experience. Verso, so close, gets so far. And picked a very unusual number to be at. 16,696,669 or something like that. Just a whole bunch of 6s and 9s in Verso's experience bar right now. That's hilarious. Ah! Oops, almost screwed that up.
A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning.
CL99. Yeah, one more fight Verso should be good. I probably could just take on this group over here, but I want to go ahead and get 3 more chroma, or not chroma, colors of Lumina. So might as well just get it from those contortionists over there.
Let us stain them. Meet your reckoning. Ready. Let's play.
There it is. And now the whole party is level 99. And we probably have, like, if I were to guess, 70, 73 Lumina. Tacked on to the God knows how many I had before that. Alright. Let's learn everybody's last skill as well. There we go. We've literally learned every skill available in the game. And oh wow, way more. 84. I said 60. I said 73. All right, rest. Let me go pee real quick, and then I'll get a setup going. Now what? Oh, motherfuckers! I'm sorry. Did
Haven't noticed us yet.
Did what happen the way I think that happened? You're like a Dick Padawan. I'm like Dick Master.
Oh my god.
That
Oh my god.
Okay,
That was a lot funnier after it marinated for a second.
I just realized what the Nar look like now. They're basically ugly versions of Mike Wazowski. I mean, really, look at them. All right. Let's spread them out among the main team. I am so nervous about this Simon fight. $292 on Lune, Mael, and Minoko. All right. Let's clear everybody's Pictos. Let's clear everybody's Luminas. I want to reset her skills. $99 there. $99 there. $99 there. Everybody else should already be set on their set to match their weapons. Now, let's see if we can build everybody on the main team. With a 100% crit rate. Let's start with that. Let's start with 100% crit rate on Pictos. So, crit rate. Mael's going to take the 1. There's nobody worked on Vitality, right? She worked on Vitality. So, it really wouldn't matter who's going to be at level 1. So let's give her that one. And then let's get everybody else to 100% first. Verso is currently at 41%, so he needs 59% critical rate, followed by speed being high as possible. So 36 and 672. Okay. So now he needs 23. %, 293 speed. Yeah, let's put that one there. Now he's at 100. Mael, you need 77%. So let's give you that one. You now need 41. I don't want to give you random... Well, it doesn't really matter against Simon. Because... Yeah. He's going to one-shot anyway. So it doesn't really matter. And now you need 7%. So... Probably we can go to the bottom down here. $132, 7%. Applying a burn stack, apply a second one. That wouldn't be a bad idea. On every damage dealt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, increase damage by 20%. Ooh. Ooh, that... I mean, I haven't learned the Lumen on that, but that doesn't sound too bad. Except for the... I mean... Increasing the damage by 20% on each AP, which would be nice. But... If I did that... I may not have the AP on the next time around. For the bigger hit moves. So... I don't know if that's worth the risk. So I think I'll take the burn stack one. Alright. What can we do about... let's get the main team up first. Okay, everybody's at 100 at least in the group. Let's do speed next. Speed 1008. Who should be the fastest? Should Mael be faster or Lune be faster? If Mael is faster, Mael gets more turns. If she does, she could use Gustav's homage and Stenhall more often. If Lune is faster, she would use her elemental trick and elemental genesis combos faster. Crap, put those on the wrong person. Whoops. Whoops. Put those on the wrong person. It's not Verso, it's going in, it's Minoka. Whoops. Okay, let's do this right. 77%. Crit rate. Start with that one. So now 61. Or sorry, 41. Now 7%. I'll put on powered attack if I don't like the AP drain. I know I can at least move him to something to like auto rush, which, you know, is fine for as long as we got the 7% crit rate. Lose a little bit of speed, but we have the 7% crit rate, which is fine. Okay, now Lune. Speed. who is more... It's obviously going to be Mael. Mael will definitely do more damage, so... Yeah, the speed needs to go to Mael, but she doesn't have room. Okay, so... I guess it goes to her. Okay, then her final slot... 895. Yeah. Okay. Now, we need to put speed, then we put crit rate, hopefully 100% on CL and Verso. Hopefully we don't need them, but just in case. So as high as we can possibly get it. So, 74. So he needs 26. We can't go 26, we can go 27. So let's do 27 plus 413 speed. CL, you need 59%. We're not going to do roulette. Excuse me, sorry, I don't mean to keep sniffling. And we need 27%. We'll take 28 and the 413 speed. And then speed. $836. Okay. Gives your speed of 2755. And then for you, you'll take energizing shots, I'm guessing, because it's going to have the best speed, 779. 3052. Okay. You're slightly faster than Lune, but that's okay. And everybody has 100% crit rate minimum. Good. Alright, now, for Luminas. Alright, let's get the important stuff on there first for everybody, which is Painted Power. Let's just get Painted Power. Let's just do this one at a time. The most important stuff to make sure they're all on there. Painted Power. Painted Power. Yeah, I'm going to blow my nose here in a sec. Painted Power. And Painted Power you already got. Okay. Now let's go point cost. Four times 3 is 12. That's 120 points. That leaves her with 167 for the rest of it if I put all 3 of these on here. Okay, I don't hate it. Okay, I don't hate it. 167 is still very good. Right. Let's go back to alphabetical. Let's get the augmented, not augmented. Let's get the empowering start, or energizing start, and turn. Ugh. Turn for 3, 2, and 1. Turn start 3, 2, 1. Turn start 3, 2, 1. All right, then augmented counters. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. And 3, 2, 1. Those don't cost much, fortunately. Augmented first strike is a maybe. Auto rush is a maybe. All right, give me a second. I gotta go blow my nose. Starting to get on my nerves. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Okay, sorry, chat. Sorry. All right. So we got the augmented counters on. Energizing parry is a possibility. She needs first strike. First offensive. That's... yeah. Everybody should have first offensive and glass cannon. Augmented first strike as well. Because if I'm going to have glass cannon, might as well have this one as well. Just to get it as much stack damage as possible. Even if it's on the first turn. We need Immaculate on everybody. Inverted Affinity on everybody. Perilous Parry is not a bad idea. Let's make sure we can get as much damage as possible in there. Stun Boost is a good one. Stay marked is a good one. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Von Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. We have 17 left, so we can put on Perilous Perry. On everybody. Auto rush isn't a bad idea. Don't I have powerful revive? Do. Powerful revive alongside greater powerful is 1.2 mini. But I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea. Because I have no other way of actually getting powerful on myself automatically. There's no auto powerful. At least not that I've obtained. So let's do greater powerful. And we'll get one more Lumina or Lune so she can get powerful powerful revive. Because that's most likely what's going to happen. We're going to be reviving more than we're going to be healing. So everybody else can get powerful, greater powerful, and powerful revive. Powerful revive is over there. And now Mael and Minoko have 9 more points to play with. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. Energizing jump. Energizing revive would be useful too. Let's do energizing. Do all allies when revived? That is useful. Yes, that's a very good one. Energizing revive. Gain powerful if fighting alone. Augment accelerated last stand. Solo fighter. Everyone should probably have solo fighter. And that other solo one we just looked at. Empowering. Well, yeah. So empowering Last Stand. And Solo Fighter. We get Lune, a few more Lumina, and then she can get those as well. Alright. Our backup team should probably have something very similar. Energy Master, energizing turn, and start 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that wouldn't work but for one turn. Because one hit, you're fucking dead. Augmented First Strike and counters. Since you're going to be the last line, guys, I think I'm going to give you all of the last stand moves. So, accelerating last stand. Oh, fuck, I need to have that on people, too. Oh, wait, take 50% less damage. Never mind, it's not what I thought it was. Not what I thought it was. Empowering last stand. Probably greater powerful and glass cannon. First offensive. Last stand critical. Immaculate. Protecting last stand. No, that won't matter. Solo Fighter. Second Chance. Perilous Parry, Inverted Affinity. Okay, wish I could like copy this to CL. Even though she probably doesn't have the same amount of points. She's only at 167. Okay. Well. Start with the... Oof. Energy Master. Ew. Ew. If she's the last one up, this is probably going to be the weakest, one. Oh, shit, she doesn't even have Cheater. I didn't put Cheater on everybody? I put Cheater on him either. Oh, hell. Alright, reset his. Reset hers. Cheater. Second Chance. Cheater. Second Chance. I'd like to have Energy Master, but I think that's a little much. Oh, and Painted Power before I forget again. So I don't need to give myself the disadvantage of only having hitting a damage cap. That would be a huge pain in the dick. Accelerated Last Stand. Turn, turn, turn. She can't afford Energy Master. First offensive, glass. She can't even get glass cannon. Let's do glass cannon instead of first offensive. Solo fighter. Actually, last stand critical makes no sense because they don't need last stand critical. They're already going to be at 100%. Having last stand critical will not do anything for them. So empowering last stand, yeah. All right. You have augmented. She doesn't have the augmented counters. That is unfortunate. Okay, well, deal. Turn, start, 4, 3, 2, 1. Affinity. Sorry, Chad, it's happening. I'm getting another allergy attack. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Ugh. God, this is so annoying. Okay. All right. Glass cannon, greater powerful. Immaculate. Can't put greater powerful on. I haven't even given him the counterattack. I haven't. Oh no. Okay. I think since he and Ciel are the last two, I think at that point having second chance would probably not be that helpful. Because pretty much the main team is going to be Mael, Lune, Minoko, and if they go down, the only way they would be able to finish the fight is if Simon only has like 1 HP left anyway, or something like really small, something that I can actually beat. But doing like, if he's got more than like a quarter of his health, I don't think these two would be able to do it. So. Accelerating last stand, yeah. Empowering last stand and greater powerful. First offensive. Solo fighter. Protecting Last Stand won't make a difference. Perilous Parry might. Last Stand Critical won't. Powerful Revive might. Okay. Get the counters on for you as well. Powerful Revive. Greater Powerful. Solo Fighter's already on. Last Stand Critical's unimportant. Inverted Affinity. Did I put Inverted Affinity on him? I did. Okay, cool. Not much else left that she could actually use. 5% of gradient charge when using that. Sure. Again, don't make that much of a difference. Okay. The only thing we need to do is maybe do like one more fight. Because we need to get one, maybe two fights. We need to get what on Lune that they have. Well, Solo Fighter, sure. Lune needs what? I know it's small stuff. Let's go point cost. What is it they're missing? What is it that she's missing? Augmented counter? No. Empowering Last Stand and Powerful Revive? Yeah, okay. And each of those cost 3, so we need 2 fights to get her to 6, which would give her enough to give those 2 things. Okay. Let's go grab 2 quick fights with these guys real fast to get the Colors of Lumina, and then we can go try to take on Simon again.
A storm is coming.
Just want to look at something real fast. Alphabetical. I want that. Confident Fighter. 30% increased damage. Okay. Whoops. Shit. What did I just take off? Oh, I took off the 1. I'll just grab it down here. Yeah. I want to get Confident Fighter built on nuts, so they're 15 AP that I have to shed off of people, but that's another 30% damage from everybody, on everybody. So I need to do that fight 4 times because I need to get the that Lumina unlocked for everyone. So I know a little bit more grinding. I'm not trying. Don't worry, I'm not actually trying to delay the fight with with Simon. I'm actually just trying to make sure I'm as prepared as I possibly can be. Forward attack. Okay, well, I don't care about that. We should get Confident Fighter after this one. Whee!
Now's our chance. Elements converge. Meet your
And that one should have given us Competent Fighter. Yeah, there it is. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. Lune. We were going to give you a couple of 3-pointers. What were they? Empowering Last Stand. What is it? Accelerating Last Stand? Powerful Revive. Does she have longer powerful? Greater powerful. It's right there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. It was Empowering Last Stand and Powerful Revive. Okay, let's go back over here. Let's go ahead and leave Competent Fighter on her. That's fine. It doesn't matter at this point. Sort by alphabetical. For Confident Fighter, we need 15. We need 10 points. What can we get rid of that's 10 points that I don't mind getting rid of? Let's sort it by point cost and do some looking. We can either get rid of 2 5s or a 10. First offensive would only work once, but I still would like to have it. Augmented first strike would be another 50%. Energizing revive, that's not critical. Stun boost may not be critical either because I don't think anybody has... Yeah, nobody has it. Wait, Breaking Death. Verso has it. but him having it would make no difference for the frontline team. So let's get rid of that one. Get rid of stun boost because it's highly unlikely I'm going to be able to stun Simon. The only way I was able to do it easily before was because one of the main party had quick break or breaking death. So when they died, it maxed out the stun bar on the target so that I could just hit him and break him. So we don't need that. We'd much rather have Confident Fighter, which is 15 right there. Boom. Okay. Stun boost, take that off for you. You only need to drop one. So you could lose Solo Fighter, and let's just hope you're not the actual last one. I think the gamble is more useful here because it's 30% damage. No, there's no conditions. It's just always 30%. She already has Confident Fighter. Okay, I think I'm fine with it like that. I'm not too broken up about Verso or CL having that, so I think I'm fine with it. Okay, let's rest. And let's make our way to Simon. I think we're as ready as we're going to get. Oh, shit. Not a good start that I missed that, but oh well.
Now's our chance.
Be a good time to test out this build on a group that isn't the contortionists. Got a color of Lumina from that fight? Did we really? Okay. Not complaining, I'm just surprised.
Overflowing with energy. Elements converge.
Damn. Those other two were dodging, they still got killed. That gave me 2 colors of Lumina. Wow, I didn't realize how much colors of Lumina these guys dropped. Gonna give the opportunity to get a few more things if I wanted them. Get a couple of smaller things that I want to keep, like the empowering revive, stuff like that. Stuff that would just be nice to have, not critical to have. Switching that skill on Minoko. Before I forget, Minoko, I want to change your shift gear piercing. You're not going to need that for the fight. Apply burn. That's not a bad idea. Physical can break. What do you currently have? You have Dual Storm that can break. Extreme, high, 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 extreme. Okay. Applies defenseless, that's tempting. High, dark, medium, 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 medium. Medium physical, high single target physical damage can break. Only 5 AP, which isn't a bad idea. So, one Yansus Vendange is possible. Probably butchering that all to hell, but I don't speak French. Medium, medium, medium. Medium, medium. Low, low, medium, low. Okay. I think that's a better choice than this one. Because there's no way he's going to have shields. So, okay. Even if we allowed him to have shields, it would give him too much of an advantage. Otherwise, I would actually keep shields on, let him pull those shields off me, and then have Minoko do all the work, which isn't a strat I haven't completely ruled out, but it's not one that I'm jumping for. Damn, only needed 2 of those 8 hits. Got 2 color lumen off that. Holy crap. I don't remember these guys dropping so much of this stuff. I thought it was only those contortionists. I mean, none of them are really that close to a checkpoint, so kind of takes away the point of the quick grind. Hello, creation. It's nice to see you again. Huh. Go just a little bit to the right, and poop, he's gone. Poop, he's back. Poop, he's gone. I always find that little thing funny whenever you just pan the camera enough that they disappear from the screen, like the draw, like you'll be on the draw distance.
Overflowing with energy.
This is a good test of the build. This guy's kind of a boss.
Meet your reckoning.
Well, shit.
The expedition's not over. Chroma is flowing. Elements converge.
For some mayhem.
Over 2 million damage. Okay, not bad.
The dance begins.
Perfect chroma catalyst from this guy. But did I not fight him before? Because we shouldn't have had any more... He's a boss, though. He doesn't respawn, does he? The chromatics never respawn. See, that's tempting to put that on there because of the extra 2,000 damage. And the agility and defense boosts that it would put on her would be even higher as well, but she would lose being in virtuous stance at the start of the fight. She would gain virtuous on breaking a shield, but there's no shields to break. She would have to manually build up to virtuous again. What if I put that on her? What would that increase her power to? Just generally. Attack power 10,577. It was up to 12,794. She would gain over 2,000 attack power. That's tempting. Starting in virtuous is so good. If I go back there, that chromatic, there's no way that chromatic creation is there. There's no way. It's a boss. The chromatics don't respawn. But it still makes you wonder how the hell I missed it the first time, though.
What to choose?
There's no way. There's no way. It can't be there. It can't be there. Just see what this looks like, so I'm ready for it. Okay. It's two buttons. Alright. That's not too difficult. Again, out of a 8-hit move, it only needed 2 to kill them all. Yeah, I don't see him up there now. Yeah, okay. still wonder how the hell I missed him then. How could I have possibly missed him? Unless he spawns after you meet with Simon once? Possibly? I mean, this is the way I went to get there, right? I didn't, like, take another path or something? Did I really just not come up here? This isn't the path to Simon? Guess not, 'cause it's down there. Hmm. No. Wait. No, there's no path here. What? Maybe this is what I'm missing? Maybe I turned down here and never went up there. That's why I never fought the chromatic. Okay. Elemental Genesis. Damn, nearly killed him. And now, ironically, we're going to kill him with creation. Okay, here's this ball. Holy hell. I just realized that's Cyrene. Or Siren. Okay. I'm lost. I don't need to go that way. I was just trying to get back to the Simon boss fight, and I can't seem to find a way to do that. Huh.
A storm is coming. Meet your
Well, that's definitely not it. I'm back here again. Well, I missed this.
Oh, lovely.
I didn't do this?
A storm is coming. Elements, converge! A storm is coming.
No, I did do this. Pretty sure. Fuck, I don't remember. And I kind of remember seeing all these things, but damn, he's got 30 colors of Lumina. Wish I knew which one of these I might already have equipped. Might be able to afford all these, actually. I mean, I wouldn't want that one. I don't... The ones... Yeah, I don't have any of these equipped. $6,303 health. Damn. Jesus. See, I'm just floored by the 6,000 health that thing gives. Holy shit. 4572 at level 31. 6392 at level 31. On switching to Virtuous Stance, double all shields on allies. That would be a bad thing for the fight. That'd be a very bad thing for that fight. Yeah, but starting in our Mighty Mask is much better. Okay. I not go through all this stuff? Holy crap, there's something over there I missed. And it's a Picto, too. I gotta wait till the whole list of things that I bought goes away so I know what the hell I picked up here. What does that do for when I'm just looking at it here? Earth skills, 1 less AP, 20% earth damage. Start battle with 1 light stain. No, it's not any good. The only reason that's any good is because the 20% increased damage stack. But, no. Come on. I know what I bought. Why do you have to show me every single freaking thing? I was there when I bought it. Almost done. Finally. Okay. What's this?
Good stuff.
Charging burn. 20% of a gradient charge on applying burn. 3152 639 speed. That isn't too terrible. Did I really just not explore this area that deeply? Swore I thought I did. I know I figure out where I need to go, though. This is that. That's where we came from. I can't believe I can't figure out where I need to go. Something up here? Some obvious path up here? No. What? What? Mael, calm down. What the... What the hell? How did I get lost? That looks like it should be a path down there. But how do I get there? Maybe not. It's blocked there. Sure as hell nothing on that side. There was a Pictos back there. I remember that. That's up there. Wait, what's this? Ah, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Golden tree. Okay, yeah. Alright, okay. Wow, that was, awkward. Like, what the hell? Alright, what did that do for Luminous? 15 points. +1 on AP on successful parry. Tempting. Auto rush. Tempting. Energizing revive. Tempting. Accelerating last stand. I do know he has a jump counter, a jump attack. Healing tints also apply powerful. Applies 3 burn to all enemies on death. That's, relying on getting killed, which isn't probably a smart move, but I don't hate the idea of powered attack, but that is like really cashing out for all of your AP, which means you wouldn't have any move for a follow-up turn. How much? Elemental Genesis costs 4. So let's look at this mathematically. Elemental Trick costs 3, Elemental Genesis costs 4. So if Elemental Trick, which hits 4 times, 1 for each element, and I use, and let's just say she starts with 9, she uses 3, she'll have 6. Just using the attack. With powered attack on, wherever that went. Yeah, this. With this on, it'll take another AP, so basically double that. So 6 AP, no, would be more than 6 because it's 4 hits. So it takes 7 AP. That would leave her with 3 AP. And I don't think does energizing turn. Yeah. Plus Energy Master would give her 1 turn, would give her 1 AP back. 4. Start of the turn, 5. Plus Energy Master on each one. 6, 7, they give her 4 back. It might actually not be that bad of a thing. I think I want to give it a try. Powered attack. 20% damage for every AP consumed. It would draw a lot out of the follow-up move, out of Elemental Genesis. Powered attack would only get 1 boost because it's only a 1-hit move. But that's still 20 more percent on top of Stand Hall, which is already a high damage move. So that 20% could be a lot of damage. For him, using either of his attacks would be 3 hits. So it would total 20. It would total 60%. Well, it would be probably still like multiplicative, but power. Where was it? Was it 10-pointer? Oh, he already has powered attack on. Medical. Longer shell, not longer powerful. I know this is probably super boring with me doing all this menuing. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just really trying to take advantage of these extra Lumina points that we managed to gather up here. Auto rush. Auto rush. It would give us 3 turns of increased speed. She can't get auto rush. She still has 7 points. She could do something. Fully charge the enemy's break bar on death. That would help us with the stun stuff. We wouldn't have stun boost on anybody, though. What did I just give him? Auto rush. Let's take stun boost instead. So if we can get him broken. Accelerating last in. Energizing jump. Empowering. No, empowering parry. Yeah, let's do that. And healing tints also apply powerful. I won't be using healing tints, but I don't want to use a turn to use a tint just to apply powerful. There's other ways I could do it. On death plus 4 EP to allies. Don't hate that one. Again, it's relying on death though, which not probably not a wise idea, but considering it's more likely than not, I don't think it's a terrible idea. Solo fighter. Charging tent, I guess. She can have charging tent also. She's out. These out as well. Okay. What is that one? Oh, we don't care about that. I just got it on there for the crit rate. Okay. We don't have another perfect catalyst. I don't know what other weapon would be better for Verso. I can choose between Barrier Breaker or Medallum for her. I just gotta remember that I'd lose out on Virtuous Stance, but she would gain quite an immense amount of power. Bolaro with the perfect catalyst goes up 95.77, but wouldn't beat that one. Pizza Gummy it is. It certainly is. I heard this weapon's pretty good. Let's go ahead and 73.97. Yeah, the weapon's at 11,000, so maxing it out wouldn't do any good. $10.99, still not more powerful. Trebuchet, Coraline is at max. Coraline is 10,585. Snow M goes up to 12,098. It's 2,000 more than this. We wouldn't be able to use it though because we don't have another perfect chroma catalyst. I don't think I can get another one without going into New Game Plus. $11,088. Yeah, that's more powerful. Okay. Nothing else I can really do about it. Okay. I only have enough time to. I mean, time. I'm off all week. I have plenty of time, but I think I'm only going to give this like 1 or 2 tries because I should go to bed. I don't really want to stay up too late even on my days off. Forgot that he's in here. Love that camera angle. Very dramatic. Really too bad I can't fast travel to this one. I can't even fast travel out of here. I can only go back to the continent. At least I know I can fast travel to the Golden Tree, though, if I ever get lost again. Okay. Well, I'll give you this a couple of tries. Lune, Mael, Minoko. Okay, you're set. Alright, Simon.
Now's our chance. Elements, converge. Let the ink flow. Meet your Careful, Mael.
Damn it, only 3. Alright, give yourself energy tent then.
Now's our chance.
Okay, elemental trick again. Mael gets a turn after this.
I can do it.
Okay, she should be able to finish this first phase. Okay, very nice. 6.3 mil. That had to be Mael's attack. Where shit goes south real quick.
Our chance. A storm is coming.
First move. First move got me. Actually, I have auto revive, but still, first move. Very first fucking move.
Favorite part.
We could break him now. Which I'm not against that idea. AP remaining though, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Your turn to shine.
The elements dance. Elements converge.
Simon gets a turn after Lune.
Ready to evade.
Shit. Nope. I knew it. It was the double spin, and I remembered it at the very last second after I'd already ordered a parry. She also lost stanceless, but she lost virtuous. I should get back here. But not enough to do stand hall. She can burn though. Oh, I missed that. Damn, the burn stacks are huge. Crap, there goes Lune. Should have picked up Lune while I had a turn. Fuck! Alright, I could pick up my L. Yeah, pick up my L. And then break him. At least it'll stop him from doing 2 moves.
One year's another dance.
Damn it! The third one. The third one always gets beyond powerful. Alright. Use a turn. To pick up. Let's use... If I use a turn to pick up Minoko, I can then use Virtuous Strike to put her in Virtuous, but... Won't matter, I'm not going to be able to get Virtuous on this turn and actually be able to use it and keep Minoko alive. So Phoenix Flame to get him back.
Can't leave us yet.
Swift Stride to go into Virtuous Stance. I hope she doesn't die. Ah! I didn't do the jump in time. Of course I didn't. And now it's my all alone.
Okay.
Too early. I still knew it was going to be a double swing or spin before the swing, and I still went too early. All right, let's go reserve team. Good luck, guys.
Incoming.
Fuck! All right, last time for the night. I know I can get through the first phase pretty quick, barring any crazy bullshit.
Overflowing energy. Elements converge. Meet your reckoning. I'll do it.
God damn it. If I didn't botch it so early. Wait, why did she auto-revive? Oh, there it is. Knew the jump was coming, I jumped too early. Yep, this is a bad one. Break him for a turn. I can do the damage, but Mayhem will break him. That's really good. And Mighty Strike might kill because he's stunned. Okay, first phase, a minute and a half. And we get, it's a new battle, so we get our auto revives back.
So much potential. Elements converge. Meet your reckoning. Brace yourself.
Shit. I'm not, I obviously not move enough to be ready for it.
Lune, watch out.
Trying to anticipate. Only Minoko won't come back though. Everybody else should. At least we'll do Elemental Trick first, then pick up Minoko. And we'll have Elemental Genesis ready on Lune's next turn. shit! I forgot about the second... I completely forgot about the second swing. The shadow swing. And there goes my L. There goes my massive damage. Fucking hell. Kane's gonna erase Lune. Yep. Ah, there was a foot. Fucking fuck. Oh, good. He gets the first move. Lovely. And I've already boxed it. CL's dead.
Cut him down.
I'll break him. Well, I'll only break him for one turn. He's gonna get two. Wow, not even 500,000 damage. Fucking shit. Okay, honestly, one more try. One more. Just one more. Unless I die in the first phase, which I shouldn't, but if some weird thing happens and I do, true actual last time. And then maybe we'll try again on Thursday. Oh, I went too early on that third block thinking it was the... Okay.
Foolish move.
Wait, how many hits? 4. Okay. Damn, over 1 million damage. What the fuck?
The fun begins.
Don't have enough gradient to smack him. Okay, first phase, 1.5 minutes. Get our revives back. I gotta anticipate all the shit moves here.
Now's our chance. Let us stay. Meet your
Damn it! I was ready for the fast shit, and there was more fast shit after the fast shit that I wasn't ready for. Oh, fuck me. Oh, too early. Always screw up on the Sword of Lumiere. I always screw up on the Sword of Lumiere. I always know it's going to be a spin before he slashes, and I still go too early. There we go. Virtuous stance. Give us a good, powerful Stend Hall. $6.3 mil, that was good.
Not giving up.
Okay, we don't have a gradient. Who's got revive? Please tell me somebody does. Just Mael? Oh no.
Let's dance.
Holy shit, I got it. Wow. Oh, okay, he's done. Look how many turns he's going to get. Oh my god. I can break him, but I need to get into Virtuous. I need to get into Virtuous. Gustav's Homage will take 8 AP, and I won't be able to get Stendhal off. Burning Canvas will burn him, and Swift Stride will put her into Virtuous. That's pretty much my only guarantee. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get Stendhal off.
Not giving up.
Swift Stride.
Okay.
Okay. That's one. That's two. Shit. That was definitely not what I wanted to do. I wanted him to do anything but light speed and Sword of Lumiere. I wanted him to do anything but Sword of Light Speed and Sword of Light Speed and Sword of Lumiere. Fuck. So when he does a spin, he does two quick ones. God damn it. Pick her up. Pick him up. You can't break. You can break. And marked.
Bring it on. Time to end this.
Okay. B rank. Medium physical damage. Marks.
You're outmatched.
Very high physical 5 hits. Extreme light 5 hits. Can break. It's not going to be breakable. Was not very much damage. She doesn't have any AP either. But she can take. She can get some AP.
Let's go.
Okay.
Stars touch you.
Wasn't very much damage.
Look out.
CL, incoming.
Fuck! That last one was delayed just enough. Thought I might have had that one going, and that last one was just delayed. That was probably the best one I've had. I got him down to like maybe 30% health. Oh, man. I will say, though, I think I am certainly more effective than previously. I'm getting into second phase much more reliably. Yeah, I kind of blew the the one I just did, the one before, but that doesn't really. I'm not really worried about it because luckily I get it's a fresh new battle, so I don't lose my. If I do have to revive somebody or they get auto revived in the first phase, they get that revive back for the second phase. So I think I am better off right now with what I've got. Because my thought process is I've just got to bear down and just block everything. If I can successfully block everything, I mean, obviously I'll win this fight, but the more damage I'm able to deal when it is my turn, the quicker I can get through those phases and not have to defend, which is why I wanted to put so much energy, so much points in speed to give him as few turns as possible. But I think my setup is good. It's just got to execute. I've just got to execute. And now that I'm seeing the second phase a little bit more, I'm able to get used to those other skills that I haven't been able to see often enough. Like on the previous time I was trying to fight this guy, I would take so long to get through the first phase that anything that I had learned about his new moves in the second phase, I would forget about and would end up getting myself killed. But now that I'm seeing the second phase a lot quicker, I can get to it more quickly and I can start learning his second phase moves more reliably. So, I'm just gonna do this. Nothing really makes a difference. The only other possible idea I might consider, and I'm not entirely against it yet, is changing the Medallum for the Barrier Breaker, which would have her deliver a lot more damage, but she would have to build into Virtuous and not start at Virtuous. So her first move on her turn would not immediately be Stendhal. It would have to be... It'd probably have to be Burning Canvas and then Swift Stride, and then she would have to wait for her turn to come back around, hope that she didn't die, so she holds on to Virtuous when she gets back around to her turn. So yeah, that's something I've really got to like really think about. Because I would have to set her up, and the only other way I could set her up more quickly is if I don't rely on Monoko for damage, but rely on him as a setup, a support character, a setup character for Mael. So have him put a move on that guarantees burn on the target, so when Mael's turn comes around, she uses Swift Stride on her first turn to go into Virtuous, and then she can use, well, if she has enough AP, she could use Stendhal on her second turn. Which that, again, kind of makes it difficult because Swift Stride takes 3, and she would have to get 3 back once she uses Swift Stride. Actually, she would only need to get 2 back, because you get 9 points for maximum AP. If she uses Swift Stride for her first turn, she would have 6, and she would only need to get 2 back. So as long and since she's got Master Power, whatever it's called, on the one that gives you the what is it called? Energy Master. Yeah, that one, Energy Master, which automatically gives you another AP on. It basically gives you 2 AP for every 1 AP that you get. So every time you get 1 AP, you actually get 2. As long as she gets 1 AP on her follow-up turn, she'll be able to use Stendhal after Swift Stride. So it may not be impossible. What would I have to set him up with? He has nothing that currently burns. So if I were to switch into something that does burn, Duelist Storm seems to be more a damaging hit and can break. Actually, he's got this, Aberration Light, but it's also 7 AP. What about, since we're just going to go with support here on this idea, let's give him something that costs less and just initiate and just burns. Maybe applies as many burns as possible. Four AP for Brasselier Smash, which if he has 9 AP, he could use twice to get 6, to get, actually applies 3 burn. Yeah, could put 6 burn on. Is it 3 burn per hit, I wonder? Well, even if it's 3, if it's not 3 burn per hit, if it's 3 burn per cast, so it's still 6 burn. If it is 3 burn per hit, that would be 12 cast, which would be better. But nonetheless, I'll take the 6 burn. It's only 4 AP, so that's probably the most reliable option. I would only be able to use Aberration Light once at 7 AP. Yeah, I think that's the move. Swap Aberration Light for Russell Gear Smash. 4 AP, guarantees 3 burn, and if I do it twice, it'll give 6 burn, and then Mael can immediately use Swift Stride on her first turn. Oh, regains 0 to 2 AP nonetheless. So, even if she as long as she gains at least 1, that'll double to 2 automatically. And then she'll hopefully get an AP anyway on those beginning of her turns. So yeah, she should be able to go Swift Stride and Extend All very easily. That might actually be a better plan. And then if we it comes back around to Minoko and Simon is still burning, there's no need for me to cast this, and he's got enough AP to throw anything else at Simon, this or this to break, this for really good damage, whatever. These skills are all be just basically luxury skills. If we can use these, then go for it. If not, fine, just burn him again. He always seems to have 3 AP whenever he gets his second turn. So we'll see. I think still having that on, I think, would be a good way to start, and then we can get Mael to swap to Barrier Breaker to up her power by 2,200 points. Defense S, agility A. Yeah, so it's the same affinities, but just much higher numbers. Okay. So yeah, she'll deal more damage. Okay. There we go. There's the save. All right. Well, that's going to do it for this stream tonight. Thank you all so very much for coming out. I greatly appreciate it. I know it was probably not a great stream because I spent a lot of time watching the Bungie thing regarding Destiny 2 and then mess around for a little bit in Destiny 2 and doing a horrible job at it with those crappy dungeons. And then a lot of grinding and no end result yet. But we did get one more trophy, which means we literally only have 2 trophies with the exception of the platinum left, and that is to defeat Simon and get his journal. So basically, essentially 1 trophy left. Once we do it, then we've got it. We've got it. I'll have my first platinum, and I can't wait. Whew, but it's a workout to get there. It's a workout to get there. Once again, thank you all so much for coming out. I'll see you all on Thursday night. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.